My skin is crawling. Let's make this quick.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE United States Championship.
Put your ones up for Solo.
Man, the evolution of Solo Sikoa has been fascinating to watch. The faces surrounding him have changed, but Solo's rage is steadfast.
Power dynamics are always changing here in WWE, but you're right. Solo has managed to weather many storms in that regard.
Just goes to show you Solo's determination. Sikoa is as cutthroat as they come, and it's earned him titles in NXT and on the main roster.
And you need to be cutthroat when you run in the circle that Solo does.
One thing is for certain with Solo in the ring, we're about to see a beatdown.
It's a man who continues to show us his skill and his darker side.
The archetype used to come into the ring smiling, playing the hero. Now he walks into the ring like it's a battlefield.
People believed in him, but he's decided that belief isn't enough.
Belief doesn't pay the bills, does it?
The punishment is about to begin.
Introducing the challenger from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa! And his opponent from New York, weighing in at 228 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, the Ninja!
One of the most prestigious titles in all of sports entertainment here for the taking, the United States Championship.
The United States Championship has a tremendous amount of history dating back. Let me stop you, Cole. We know the history.
Tonight, this match is about the future. The United States Champion isn't focused on how he won it. He's focused on keeping it.
As much as I want to, I can't argue with that, Corey.
Evades the attack.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them leaping.
doling out as much damage as possible, looking to silence the challenger once and for all.
An effective shove there sends a message. Oh, what a lariat! A pinpoint kick to the mat. This onrush has got to be draining Sikoa.
Solo has to find a way to turn things around.
Oh, hitting the turnbuckle and shaking the whole ring.
Flying. Diving foot stomp.
Brutal. This could be it. Cover.
2. No, he gets the shoulder up.
He's got to be running on fumes at this point.
Blast off. Oh, God. Terrible landing on the outside.
I don't know why on earth you would risk that at this point in the match.
Trying to wrestle free their opponent's arm, has the arm trapped.
Oh, stop right to the hand.
Ooh.
And now gets tossed into the ring.
Clothesline.
Capitalizing on Sikoa's mistake.
Oh, what a right hand.
Kick to the midsection. Setting them up. Canadian Destroyer.
The champ going all out. Quick into the cover. This could be it.
Retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still WWE United States Champion, the Ninja!
A win like this one makes it easy to see why the archetype is trying to set a new, darker standard.
Please don't ask to rebook this. I'd like to walk away now.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE United.
Here's a man who's already achieved so much in his young career.
Already so many titles and major wins to this young man's name. It looks like Theory brought all of his friends in the ring with him tonight.
Oh, watch your mouth, Cole. You are looking at the youngest United States champion and Mr. Money in the Bank ever.
How did that caption go?
Well, I can't. Well, I don't have that information readily available. Usually the guys at 2K...
This is all for the highly...
Oh, man. Starting things off with some white hot fire. Bring it. Starting things off with a good old dummy block certainly set the tone here.
A lot of intensity, a lot of passion. You can really feel the heat. reversal. Quick one for the man. Title on the line. Quick shoulder up.
That was not even close to keeping him down.
Oh, elbow right to the breadbasket for their troubles.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal. The champion just teed off. Our challenger found no way to break free there.
And any one of those shots could take you out for good.
Oh, man.
Oh, what a right hand!
Setting them up. Canadian Destroyer.
And it is purely academic at this point as the champ retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still WWE United.
I really hope you drop the title in this one.
You're clearly trying to get the title off me. Try again.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE United States Championship.
Here comes the dark and dangerous Shinsuke Nakamura. At one point in time, I called this man the rock star of WWE, but now he has a much different tune.
I think the Shinsuke Nakamura we see now is the one the world deserves. People stopped taking Shinsuke seriously, stopped fearing him, and now things are going to be worse for them because of it.
Nakamura certainly has taken a ruthless turn, adopted a more vicious attitude.
And now those famous strong-style strikes are even deadlier than ever.
What a bizarre ritual this is, Booker. Nakamura used to command the crowd like a rock concert. Now he's just consumed by evil.
Michael, you got to understand, lots of things haunt this man. Been so close to the mountaintop, but never quite reached it.
And this darkness, you can see it in his eyes. This isn't fun. There's no smiles. This is just about Nakamura bringing pain and suffering to anyone in his way. He's not the man we remember, but the archetype is here.
It's still strange to see the archetype come in here with an attitude that he himself would have said was beneath him.
Strange, but effective. It might be that he's finally figured out how this system works and how to take what he's due.
Everybody's waiting to see how far he's willing to go.
Introducing the challenger from Kyoto, Japan, weighing in at 220 pounds, Shinsuke Nakamura. And his opponent from New York, weighing in at 228 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, the Ninja!
One of the most prestigious titles in all of sports entertainment here for the taking, the United States Championship.
The United States Championship has a tremendous amount of history dating back
Let me stop you, Cole. We know the history. Tonight,
hold on.
I like it.
And you're not going to win anyone over with that like that.
This is about winning the match, not the people. Boom.
Managing to evade a precarious position there. Hard-hitting kick.
Oh, what a kick.
Oh. And he manages to escape just in the nick of time.
Running knee lift. That's an attack that takes aim at the King of Strong Style's crown.
Oh. Shinsuke got out of the way.
Big clothesline. The King of Strong Style is being dismantled.
This is a good job of keeping Nakamura in check.
right to the kidneys from behind.
Turns that in his favor.
Makes direct impact.
Managed to get out of harm's way.
One response after another, back and forth we go.
Taking advantage of the opportunity. 2 count.
The champion retains.
Here is your winner, and still WWE United States Champion,
The Archetype just tore through this match, focused, fearless, and without mercy.
Or remorse, Cole. That wasn't just a win. That was a warning to anyone who thought the Archetype was through.
Remember when you were nice? That feels like a long time ago.
I'm not gonna lower myself to that title defense.
The following is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE United States Championship.
No doubt about it. He's not the man we remember, but the Archetype is here.
You can see this new attitude right there in his walk. No hesitation, no pandering, no performance. Just a cold, focused march to the ring.
It's like he's already decided how this night is going to end. The question is only how dirty he'll need to get in order to make it happen.
He's got the spotlight. Let's see if the archetype can demand the stage.
Introducing the challenger from San Diego, California.
This is all for the highly decorated United States Championship.
Harley Race, the inaugural champion, truly a tough man's title.
The rules are simple for the Underground. No counts, no pinfalls, knockout, TKO, submission is the only way to... One of the WWE's most prestigious titles, the United States Championship, is on the line here tonight.
Adding your name to the list of U.S. champions is something everyone in WWE hopes for, but only few can obtain.
Oh, just bounced right off the post.
Oh, sent careening into the ring post.
Taking things back into the ring.
Good Lord, taking flight. That could have been an absolute disaster.
Lucky for them, they got all of it. And what's really the key to success in an Underground match?
Fighting without hesitation or reservation, man. You got to forget about playing nice. You got to get yourself into more of a savage mindset. Smash against the barricade there, man.
Mysterio dodges. Oh, what a forceful clothesline.
Double axe handle smash. Oh, stop, stop, stop. Forearm smash after the stops. And a well-timed counter.
Defenses are sharp with this series of reversals.
And a stomp to the gut.
Just disheartening to see Mysterio struggle here.
He's got to find his spot and take advantage. Just bounced off that ring post.
On target of the arm.
Impressive awareness from him.
And that was a hell of a maneuver there, guys.
Whipped straight into the ring post.
Headed out to ringside now. What does he have planned?
Looks like business is, as they say, about to pick up. You can tell he's looking to end this here.
Ray's veteran instincts on display.
High-level ability being shown with each of these counters. A clinic of counters being put on by these competitors.
What a nasty shot with that trash can lid.
Carefully measured knee drop.
gets out of dodge.
And a stomp to the gut.
Oh, what a right hand!
Up across the shoulders. The champion retains.
Here is your winner, and still WWE United States Champion, the Ninja!
Say what you want about the shift in attitude. This version of the archetype gets results.
Yeah, but let's see how many bridges he's willing to burn before it catches up to him, if it ever does.
You better be ready for this next title defense. I've got someone lined up who's not the biggest fan of your work. This one's going to be personal.
The following is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE United States Championship.
It's the United States Champion looking to continue dominance.
The United States champ has been on quite the run as of late. Even if you don't like how he goes about his business, you have to admit he's handling it.
You have to give some credit to his associate, Hector Flores. Whatever the champion...
One of the most prestigious titles in all...
The champion had no idea who he'd be facing tonight, and it turned out it's an opponent with a whole lot of motivation.
It's hard enough not knowing who you're up against, Cole, but then it turns out to be someone who's got a major axe to grind. Good luck with that.
I hear you, Booker, but we've seen the former archetype do whatever is necessary to win. I think that still gives him the slight edge here against Jimmy Uso.
That vicious streak of Jimmy Uso somewhat returned in kind there.
Side headlock applied.
Ooh.
Oh, and a right hand for good measure.
Great job anticipating Jimmy.
Running knee lift.
Jimmy Uso is hoping the element of surprise will allow him to get some revenge on behalf of his family here tonight.
Clear out of the ring, has to be all out of sorts right now.
He wants this fight on the outside. He is as good as it gets. Enjoy, everybody.
He might just be stalling for time here. Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it. He's got a mind to count out rules as he heads ringside.
My word, colliding hard with that diamond-plated steel. Oh.
match and back into the ring.
The US champ is overcoming the surprise factor just as I predicted.
How about this for a surprise factor? Main event Jey Uso is in the house.
The champion better keep his eye on the ball here.
Jimmy Uso has the United States title.
And the champ has no idea.
Jimmy with the cover.
That's it. We've got a new United States champion.
The so-called archetype was beaten at his own game. Credit to Jimmy and his brother Jey Uso. This was a team effort.
And it looks like there's some discord between the now former champ and Hector Flores.
You hate to see it. What a night for the entire Uso family.
It was a long trip back here, so I had a lot of time to think about what happened in your match. I feel like I let you down.
It wasn't your fault. I was actually impressed how you stopped Jay from interfering. Nothing you could have done about Jimmy nailing me with my own belt.
I should have done something.
Maybe. But you'll have another chance. Aldis has booked us against the Usos in a steel cage match at Saturday night's main event.
I'll be ready.
Good. Because depending on how things go in this match, a lot could change. One way or the other.
It's the fallen hero and his partner who he's dragged down with him.
The following contest is a tag team steel cage match. And at a combined weight of 430 pounds, the Ninja and Hector Flores.
The Archetype and Hector Flores are in trouble here. There's still a lot of bad blood over what they did to Rikishi, and now there's nowhere to run inside that steel cage.
That may be true, but don't forget the former champion has got to still be stinging from the US title loss. That will provide some extra motivation in the cage tonight.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, the team of Jimmy and main event, Jay, the Usos.
The Usos look focused, seeking revenge for everything that's transpired the last couple of months.
The Archetype crossed the line. Taking his title wasn't enough. Tonight, the Usos are really going to make him and his minion pay.
We are this close to seeing four men tear each other apart.
What can we expect here, guys? Chaos? Bloodshed?
All of the above and more, Michael. These four can't stand each other, and now they have no option but to fight to a finish.
All I know is this match will change these four men forever. You can guarantee that.
Bad thoughts here. Tossed against the cage with vicious intent.
Just going all out with every blow.
Launches himself from the ropes. Forearm to the jaw.
Fists are flying in this brutal steel cage match as these four men settle their differences once and for all. Oh, dragon screw ankle breaker.
Into the ankle breaker.
Pain must be shooting through that leg now.
Oh my goodness, launched into the cage.
And the fight is being brought to the Usos there.
Right into a power slam.
Oh, crushing headbutt.
In quick response to Jay's offense. Oh, and it's reversed. Ooh. Kick and an uppercut.
Targeting the leg and not holding back. Now is the time to drop the hammer.
Neck breaker.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal. You can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win, but I guarantee they're going to take great umbrage with that offense.
Gotta be sure-footed climbing that cage.
Fingers hooked into the cage and starting the climb. And he's straddling the top of the cage, just feet away from making it to the outside.
Obviously drained from the climb, but he's got to power through.
Trying to make their way out of the cage. And all he has to do is finish getting over the top of the cage, and he's home free.
Oh, this is the hard part. He better know what he's doing.
Halfway home now, but it's a long way down.
Getting up is almost the easy part. How do you get down without serious injury? Well played, super kick. Oh, jeez. Nasty kick to the face. One step ahead there. Running knee lift. Jay looking a little less than main event after that one.
Jimmy laying down the gauntlet for his opponent.
Ooh, into the turnbuckle. Down to the mat.
Oh, gotta keep your balance, man. Trying to scale that cage wall.
Ooh, vicious kick to the spine. Victory could be close at hand, But first, he's got to get himself over the top of the cage.
Every second he wastes up there is crucial time lost.
Getting his leg over, and now he is climbing down to freedom.
Climbing down to a win. Here he goes.
Using every ounce of energy to make the climb up the cage.
Supreme confidence here from Jimmy Uso, but he is giving his opponent a lot of time here. He's trying to escape. He's got to give everything he has to push himself over the top.
Making his way out. His nerves might be getting the best of it.
Now trying to bring the action right back down to the ring. Oh, he fights Jay back.
Hector Flores turning up the intimidation factor.
He's dragged right off the cage, down to the mat.
It's only going to get more and more difficult to climb up the cage at this point, so something has to give.
Superman punch! Oh! A quick reversal by Jay.
Some intimidation tactics from Jimmy Uso.
Oh, clothesline. Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows. And a stop to the gut.
He saw that one coming.
Big knee to the midsection.
Oh! Jay avoids the offense.
Running knee lift.
Manages to reverse it. Will he get on with it already? This is a fight.
Rapid fire Samoan drop.
And there he goes, climbing up the cage wall.
Determined to make it up the cage, balance and a tight grip are key.
Starting to scale the cage wall. He's getting even closer to making an escape.
He's halfway home. Time to start the descent.
Finally at the top, but having to fight for every inch now. A little showboating from Jimmy. Huge super kick right on target.
Kick to the midsection. Setting them up. Canadian destroyer.
That could finish off Jey Uso.
Taking it nice and steady, trying to make it to the top.
He reaches the top and victory hangs in the balance now. He's trying to escape. He's got to give everything he has to push himself over the top.
Not a lot of room for error up here.
Carefully planning his escape.
Here are your winners, the Ninja and Hector Flores.
The former archetype and Hector Flores have escaped with a victory.
Of course, these two took the easy way out. The Usos gotta be frustrated.
I know you're not the cordial type these days, but you still haven't told me if you like the gift I sent you.
I've been putting it to good use. Just ask Rikishi.
Nonetheless, I've been meaning to thank you.
Thank me? For what?
You did an excellent job warming up the crowd for my client's main event title defense later tonight. But more generally speaking, I wanted to thank you for everything that you've done since the Raw after Mania. After your flop of a comeback match, you wasted precious time toiling away at the Performance Center and then on the Indies. And when you finally realized your mistake, it was too late. In the meantime, my client, Braun Breaker, was growing stronger, successfully defending his championship against every top competitor WWE has to offer. So I thank you. Not for anything you've done, but for what you haven't done. See, when you turned down my services, that was the best thing that ever happened to me. If we had worked together, you would have dragged me down with you into your world of failure and depravity, just like you have with your sycophant, Hector Flores. Yeah, don't think I haven't noticed what you've done to him. So that's it. 2 simple words from preventing a downward professional spiral that I may have never recovered from. Thank you.
I have 2 words for you, Paul. Bronze finished. When I get back to Raw, your client will be no match for what I've become. I will take his title, bury him with that shovel, and you will be left with nothing. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
I gotta say, these conversations are getting more and more difficult.
No one's forcing you to talk to me.
No, but I feel an obligation to say something. To make sure you're okay. Look, I'm not here to say I told you so, but since we last spoke, you've lost your title. That was a direct consequence of you taking things too far.
Let me guess. But it's not too late to change.
It's not. And if you decide to make that change, I'll be waiting to support you the entire way. You have my word.
Understood.
I told you I'd be ready. That was a hell of a win we just pulled off.
It was. Beating the Usos is no small feat. Beating them when they're pissed off in a steel cage is even more impressive.
I've heard that we're next in line for a shot at the tag titles.
I'm focused on the WWE Championship.
Why not both? Imagine having a title belt on each shoulder. That is, if you're on board.
I am on board, Hector. But first, a lot has to change.
I know I can do better, and I will.
No, it's not you that needs to change. It's me.
What do you mean?
Let's be real. I've lost my way since I came back. At first, I was on the right path, putting in work with you at the PC, then out on the indies. But when Adam Pearce said I was headed to NXT, something snapped. Ever since then, I've done nothing but drag you down with me. Attacking Tozawa, then Rikishi. It's been one terrible thing after another. But despite all that, you've been loyal since day one. So, you're either just as terrible as me, or you're a really good friend. Which is it?
Maybe a little of both. You didn't force me to do anything. But I'm relieved to hear you say that. We crossed the line. Several times. I guess I thought I could shortcut my way back to WWE. That I could make up time and regain everything I lost when I was let go. And when you came along, someone I looked up to, I just forgot who I was.
Well, then there's just 2 things we need to do.
What's that?
Apologize to a lot of people, and then go win those WWE Tag Team Championships.
Hell yeah.
Next up, Hector Flores and the Archetype here to announce their plans in the SmackDown Tag Team Division.
Spoilers, Byron. Jeez.
Right? You know I came back focused on one thing. The WWE Championship. That's still my goal, but Hector and I are about to take the best damn detour.
Detour? Seriously? The WWE Tag Team Championships aren't some side quest. They are main path. It should be the champions holding a press conference, not you two. This is a waste of time and an insult to the WWE Universe. You beat one team one time. You don't deserve a championship match.
You're right.
I'm sorry, what?
I said you're right. We beat the Usos in a match that could have gone either way. Do we deserve a title match with the New Day? Maybe not. But we do have one. So what we are going to do is prove to you, Kofi, and the WWE Universe that we deserve to be right where we are. By earning it.
Let's talk about what you and your side piece have actually earned.
Side piece?
These criminals were conspiring to assault Rikishi in his own house 5 minutes ago, and now you're rolling out the red carpet and clapping like a bunch of seals? Not us, though. The New Day sees through all of this.
That's why we're doing a press conference, Xavier. To apologize. I got so obsessed with winning a championship that I lost sight of what's really important.
Just like you and Kofi did when you turned your backs on Big E.
Don't mention that name.
Enough, Xavier. You have from now until next week on SmackDown to finish all your complaining. Because that's when Hector and me win your WWE Tag Team Championships.
If you even make it there.
All right, let's give a hand to the challengers and one half of the WWE Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods.
Jacob.
You got a lot of guts walking through here without your punk-ass little partner.
I've been meaning to talk to you.
We past talking, Oos. You think you're gonna run up on my Uncle Rikishi in this house with a shovel and not end up with your wig split open? Nah. My cousins may have let you take a powder, but I'll light you up right now.
Fatu. I'm sorry.
You? Huh? The hell you mean?
I mean, I was so focused on getting back to Braun and Heyman that I forgot what kind of man I am.
You assaulted my uncle. You cheated my cousins. The first day you walked back in here, you looked me in my eye and told me my Intercontinental title don't mean nothing.
No. It means everything in the world. To you. That's what the WWE Championship means to me. So the only issue we have is in your head. Hey, Roxanne. You haven't seen Hector around, have you?
Afraid not. But I try not to pay attention to the locals, so I could have missed him.
You ever get tired of being this way, Roxanne?
No. Why did you? After what you did to Rikishi, people see the real you. Why hide it?
I'm not hiding anything, Roxanne. I made mistakes, and I'm trying to make up for them.
What mistake was that? Winning the United States Championship? Beating the Usos? You found your truth to get to where you are. Now you cling to the sad sack you used to be? You can't win like this.
Your pep talks could really use some work.
If you listened, you wouldn't need one. Playing Mr. Nice Guy won't get you what you want. Next time life offers you a choice between the right thing and the thing you're hungry for, eat.
Nick, you wanted to talk?
Yes, I saw that press conference, and Xavier Woods wasn't exactly wrong. After all you've done, this new leaf you've turned over seems questionable.
What I said in the press conference is true. I screwed up. I regret it. And I owe a lot of people apologies, including you. But those are just words. What you should judge are my actions.
You definitely sound more like the archetype I remember. And yes, your actions will define you. But there are a fair number of people in the locker room who won't forget what you've done.
I appreciate the heads up, but I know what I'm in for.
And your partner, Hector Flores? Is he ready for that kind of heat?
He can handle it.
I was honestly surprised you dipped your foot in the tag division at all, with your focus on getting back to Braun.
If we win tonight, Hector and I will carry those titles with pride. But when Royal Rumble time rolls around...
You want in. And if you win, you'll be heading over to Mr. Pierce's domain. I understand. But that's a long ways off. You and your partner should be focusing on tonight.
I agree. By the way, have you seen Hector? He wasn't here when I got to the building.
Not yet. Ask around the locker room. You don't have long before doors open.
And here comes the Archetype, looking to add another accomplishment to his already impressive list with the WWE Tag Team.
Where's his partner, Cole? Where's Hector Flores?
If he's walking into this match alone, this could be a very short night for the New Day.
And they know it, too. Look at the faces on Kofi and Xavier. You have to wonder if they had something to do with this.
I don't think the Archetype cares one way or another. He's ready to go alone. I guess we have a handicap match.
How can you have a match for the tag team titles without a tag team? This is ludicrous.
You can't fault the Archetype's bravery, but Wade is right. We're having a tag team title match with only one team.
Wait a minute. They're going nowhere. Crucifix pinfall.
Plenty of gas left in the tank, clearly.
Propped up in the corner now.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal. The challenger looked unhinged with an absolutely uncorked attack on the champ there.
Tag. Oh. And taken out by the double team. The champions with the double team action, and it really paid off.
Oh, did we just see a tooth fly out? Every strike more devastating than the last.
The New Day's WWE Tag Team title defense became a handicap match when the Archetype's partner, Hector Flores, never came through the curtain.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal. Hard for the champ to have any answers when endless strikes are being rained down on you. Both wrists captured and pow!
Turns it into a pin attempt. Stops the count before it, too.
Honestly, at this point in the match, that was still something of a quick kick out.
Oh, kick right to the back. Our champion is getting rocked a little. Bang!
And he's able to avoid that offense.
Running knee lift. Kofi falling behind here.
Kofi's got to find a way to put his best foot.
The pin for the championship. Gets there. Teammate makes the save.
Could that be enough to gain the title?
There's two. An exhausting victory, but a win nonetheless.
Here's your winner, and new WWE Tag Team Champion, the Ninja!
And what did I tell you? The Archetype beat the odds, and now we have a new WWE Tag Team Champion.
That was a fluke, Booker. You just said it yourself. Tag Team Champion. Where is his partner? Is he a handicap match champion? This is absurd.
Are you kidding me? You're letting the New Day retain the titles.
I understand your frustration. I do. But in this instance, the rules are absolutely clear.
Then you should change the damn rules!
Well, Paul Levesque disagrees with you. Sorry your partner couldn't be bothered to show up for the biggest match of his life.
I was stuck in a locker room!
I'd be nervous if I was facing us too. But getting a case of performance anxiety is still a forfeit.
It wasn't a damn forfeit! I beat you!
In a handicap match, not the tag team match that was signed. I'm sorry, gentlemen. My hands are tied. The New Day retain the titles.
Classic Dusty finish.
You're really gonna let them get away with this? It's obvious they locked me in there so this would happen.
Zip it, Bastardo El Mago. We were in the New Day tour bus with 12 to 14 of our closest friends before the match. Our alibi is ironclad.
Forget it, Hector. It's not worth it.
You're right. We do our talking in the ring. Give us a rematch.
I don't think there's going to be a rematch.
Why not?
Hector, I'm really proud of the work that we've put into this team and how far we've come, but you know my focus is on the WWE Championship. And you're ready to be a superstar on your own. There's not going to be a rematch Because it's time we go our separate ways.
Oh my God! He just threw you through the barbershop window. That was amazing.
Xavier, take the win, along with your belts, back to Kofi. I've got a show to run and 2 new single superstars to book. Come find me when you're ready for your first match.
Hey, heard you were looking for me?
My dad told me what you did, apologizing to him face to face.
He deserved the apology. So do you and Jimmy.
Saying sorry, don't take back what you did.
Nope. And I don't expect an invitation to the next Bloodline family cookout. But I mean what I said.
Damn, I think you do. All right, it's all good, Oos. For now, we end up across the ring from each other, you still got a book of receipts coming your way.
I'd expect nothing less.
I do know one person who's definitely looking to put his hands on you. My cousin Jacob doesn't like you very much.
Yeah, I've gotten that impression. First champion I've ever set off by telling him I didn't want to take his title.
Fatu is not an enemy you want. I'd put some eyes in the back of my head if I was you, Oos.
Always. Thanks, Jay. You all right? I know you had your eyes on those tag titles.
Nah, I get it. I really do. You gotta keep your eye on the prize.
We both do. You're back in the bigs. It's not time for you to share the spotlight. It's time for you to steal every show you're on.
You're right. Absolutely. What you did in there with Aldis is give me an opportunity, and I'm gonna take it.
Pretty soon, everyone on SmackDown is going to know what I have all along. Hector Flores is a name people are going to remember. I get the impression you think walking away from the tag team scene is a bad idea.
I do think that a bird in the hand is sometimes worth two in the bush. You and Hector had a real chance at beating the New Day in a rematch.
It's been 6 months since I lost to Braun. If I'm going to get back to him and Heyman, I need to get going on my road to WrestleMania.
It might be a bit early for WrestleMania talk, but if you want to move up the card, there's no time like the present.
I like the sound of that. What are you thinking?
I think you have the opportunity to do something special here.
A man who adds to his legacy with every match.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Ninja!
Listen to that reaction. These people have not forgotten what the archetype means to this place and this business.
Sure, they remember the past. The question everyone should be asking is whether or not this guy has a future.
Can the archetype rise, or does the climb stop here? The Mad Dragon has landed.
And his opponent from Moscow, Russia, weighing in at 210 pounds, Ilya
This dude is downright explosive, like a lit stick of dynamite with a...
Ilya Dragunov beginning things here.
Ilya Dragunov is a man who can fight through any opponent, any situation. The rage that boils inside Dragunov can fuel him to rip and tear through even the most intense.
Oh, here we go, getting right down to it.
A fiery exchange starting this off.
No one is holding back here. Going all out. Boom.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Oh, ouch.
Oh, wow, lights out. Already so much emotion in this one. Tensions are already running high.
Oh, these two want to fight. And they're going to fight. Don't even try to hold them back.
Oh, my God, to the spine.
That'll make your legs go numb. He's
starting to feel the results of this pounding.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be enough to end things yet.
It's always so dangerous being involved in a no disqualification match.
And let me tell you, man, these no DQ matches can change you. They will scar you, physically and mentally.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows. And a stop to the gut.
Ooh, he just saved himself there.
Running knee lift. Boom. Bam.
What an interception.
Dragon screw, dragon screw. Oh, yes.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal.
And a lot of energy was just spent. But will it pay off? Oh, setting them up. And that'll about do it, folks.
Here is your winner, the Ninja!
The Archetype has returned with conviction. Tonight was proof of that.
Yeah, it's a big win, Cole, but he can't afford to stand still. He's not coming back as much as he's trying to catch up.
This is a match I've been wanting to see for a long time.
That doesn't quite align with my current goals. What else do you have? Solid match, but not right for me now. Got anything else? That doesn't quite align with my current goals.
Back at WWE, back for glory. The Archetype.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Ninja!
You want to talk about respect? This guy's earned every ounce of it.
Respect doesn't win matches, Wade. You got to be ruthless out there, and I'm not sure he's got that gear anymore.
The Archetype's next chapter starts right now.
Lucha Libre legend in the flesh.
Has an undeniable legacy in sports entertainment.
And his opponent, representing the LWO from San Diego, California, weighing in at 175 pounds, Rey Mysterio!
Easily one of the greatest luchadors to ever enter the ring, man. He's influenced a whole generation of international superstars.
And this match is officially underway as Rey Mysterio looks to pick up a win tonight.
I don't think we will ever see a more iconic luchador than Rey Mysterio. For generations, he's been an inspiration for people who've been told...
Hold on, interesting here. Looks like a handshake before things get going.
Shake hands all you want, but just remember, you better also be ready to throw hands, man.
There's nothing wrong with showing some mutual respect up top, but you're right. Now's the time to fight.
Able to slip out of that situation.
Collar and elbow. So much force there.
But caught and turned into a Spanish fly. And that failed to hit the mark.
Boom, what a forearm. Oh, a clothesline. Vicious blow to the back of the neck. He's really feeling all the damage he's taken up till now.
This has definitely been a physical match, and we're seeing just how physical now. He's really not making this easy.
This is what we mean when we talk about fighting spirit. Things are about to hit another gear here.
You have solidified your name as a top athlete when you're able to pull off that move. Sharp reversal stopping Mysterio. Superman punch! Stops the kick. Oh, he flips that around. Oh, setting them up. Canadian Destroyer.
Will Mysterio get back up?
That might have put it away. 2. Oh, finally got him. I can't believe this match is finally over.
Here is your winner, the Ninja!
The Archetype showed clarity and conviction to get this victory. This wasn't just a win. It was a message.
A message that may or may not be received by the rest of the roster. He's not the only one intent on getting better every match.
This is a match I've been wanting to see for a long time.
Right match, wrong timing. Can we switch it up? That doesn't quite align with my current goals. What else do you have?
The Archetype is back. The Archetype is here.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Ninja!
You get the sense with the Archetype that every move, every step is part of something bigger.
There's no wasted motion, no wasted effort. He's methodical, but never mechanical, and that's what's fueling this comeback journey.
It's time to find out if the Archetype still sets the standard. The Celtic Warrior has arrived.
And his opponent from Dublin, Ireland, weighing in at 267 pounds, the Celtic Warrior,
Sheamus, man. For over 15 years, it's been no bread, no water, just meat.
The WWE Universe is finally giving Sheamus his just due.
Has won nearly every major title, has earned every major accolade, but he still loves to fight. Here's the bell, and it's Sheamus set for action here tonight.
And it's a fight tonight, y'all, because Sheamus is ready to unleash that Irish temper tonight. This is a man who is at 10 from bell to bell, never backing down from anyone in the ring.
To be fair, I'm not sure Sheamus knows how to back down. The Celtic Warrior is always ready for a fight more often than not. He goes out looking for one.
But he's going to have to fight tooth and nail if he wants to get the win over this superstar. This might be one of the toughest men I've ever seen in WWE.
And it's a bold attack on Sheamus.
No need to raise alarm, though. He's got plenty left.
Running knee lift.
Ooh! Great wherewithal to dodge there. Ooh. And right into the cover.
2 count. 3. No.
How? Heavy clothesline by the Celtic Warrior. And a slam to follow.
Spear.
That could be Sheamus' demise.
2. He kicked out at 2.
Sheamus is still alive. The Celtic Warrior loves a fight and does not want this one to end.
Just dished out his most devastating offense, and you got to be wondering if he's thinking one more time will be the charm. The fight is being taken to Sheamus.
The power of Sheamus being suppressed.
And he evades sudden, swift, and brutal impact.
Leg lariat with the arm wrench. Very nice.
Look out. Diving foot stomp. Brutal. And quickly now, shoulders down for the win. Raise the roof. He's got the victory.
Here is your winner, the Ninja!
He picked his moment, stayed composed, and pulled away when it counted most.
That's right. It was tactical, clean, and efficient. And that is a textbook way to show the WWE Universe that the archetype just might truly be back.
I specifically handpicked this match for you.
A man who reminds the world who he is one match at a time.
The following is a 2 out of 3 falls match. Making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Ninja!
Say what you will about this comeback, but the archetype is not taking any shortcuts. That willingness to grind says something about who he is.
It says he's stubborn. In this business, sometimes the shortcut is the path to the top.
This is where redemption turns real. The self-proclaimed future WWE, Austin Theory.
And with that kind of talent, you don't need to be liked.
And his opponent, representing the Vision, from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, Austin Theory.
A young man who beat John Cena at WrestleMania, putting him on a very short, very star-studded list. No wonder Theory is as cocky as he is. Who wouldn't be?
It looks like Theory brought all of his friends in the ring with him tonight.
Oh, watch your mouth, Cole. You are looking at the youngest United States champion and Mr. Money in the Bank ever.
How did that cash in go?
Well, I don't have that information readily available. Usually the guys at 2K are great about giving me the stats. I'll get back to you.
Here we go, guys. The 2 out of 3 falls match. The stamina of these competitors is about to be seriously tested.
You can say that again, Cole. Winning this thing isn't going to be easy at all. Because usually by the time you score the first fall, you're already starting. To run out of gas. The finish line is a long way off right now.
He's tied up. Final cut. Wards that off. What a response. Drop kick.
Making it that much harder to stand, that much harder to fight back. And a stomp to the gut.
Smartly dipping out of harm's way.
Brought down with a DDT.
Positioning them in the corner here.
Bang on the money.
Ooh! Ouch! Taking things to the top rope.
Soaring.
Oh no, went big and pays for it.
Took a big risk and really got the worst outcome possible.
Yeah, that was hard to watch. Bringing this back into the ring. Boom! Face first. And he exits the ring.
Better watch the count.
Bit of an old school situation here with 2 out of 3 falls in effect.
And that same strategy holds true as it did.
Penny predicament, shoulders down. Only getting one out of that pin.
I honestly do not know what took him so long.
Not looking in any condition to fight. More like a sitting duck here.
Locking up with one another.
Switching into the side headlock.
A escapes and establishes a waistline. Ooh.
This could do it. Gets his shoulder up before the 2 count.
Not even a 2 count. He's still holding strong here.
And nothing for Theory to feel cocky about there.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal. I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage.
Between the ropes, rolls through. Pretty drop kick.
Quick evasion from him there.
Superman punch!
Oof. Stiff kick. Theory time.
That could ground Theory for good.
There's 2. Getting a fall in the early goings. Kick to the midsection prevents the attack.
Getting sent to the turnbuckles.
Theory gets fended off. Oh, beautiful takedown for the victory. Kick out just before 2.
Incredible resilience this deep into the match.
Got out of dodge that time.
Running knee lift.
Boom. Kick directly to the back.
Capped off with a big one.
And he's clearly on his last legs now.
This is a bleak-looking situation. It might be over here soon.
Theory struggling to defend himself.
Yeah, Theory has to find a response quickly.
Bang! Knee right to the face. Oh, and Theory fights back. Theory is going to look to press on the advantage.
Could be what Theory needed to ignite a rally.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal.
Catches the kick.
What a display here. Counters on both sides.
Just using their foot as a weapon.
So ruthless.
Does he get it here? He wasted no time kicking out there.
But after shrugging off the pin, how much can he really have left?
Will create separation.
Serious jeopardy for Theory.
Punch! He just might regret this decision.
Deep.
What's coming here? Submission move being applied.
A powerhouse.
Trying to escape, and yes, he's able to get free from that submission hold.
Big knee to the midsection.
He's able to dodge that one in time.
Counters to gain the advantage.
Driven into that corner. What are we going to see?
Debilitating attack on the leg. Foot to the gut. And this is just a vulgar display of ruthlessness. Oh, look at this ruthlessness in the bottom turnbuckle. Austin looking to embarrass his opponent.
Caught that and reversed it.
Up high.
Totally missed that one. Into the pin.
Is that enough?
An exhausting match, but a victory he'll savor forever.
Here is your winner, the Ninja!
All that rebuilding looks to have paid off tonight as quiet work has turned into loud results.
Oh, this win will go a long way towards building his confidence as the stakes continue to rise.
This match will really put you to the test.
Not trying to be difficult, but that doesn't work for me. Got something else? Right match, wrong timing. Can we switch it up?
The Archetype is back. The Archetype is here.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Ninja!
Say what you will about this comeback, but the Archetype is not taking any shortcuts. That willingness to grind says something about who he is.
It says he's stubborn. In this business, sometimes the shortcut is the path to the top.
His return was celebrated. Now he tries to give fans a reason to stick around. The high flyer, Rey Fénix. Even in the world of Lucha Libre, Rey Fénix stands out for his ability to take to the skies. When Rey Fénix hits the ropes, it's time to duck and cover.
And his opponent, from Ecatepec, Mexico, weighing in at 202 pounds,
one of the greatest high flyers the world has ever seen. There are big, big expectations whenever Rey Fénix is in action.
Fired out of a cannon since arriving in WWE. There really isn't any way to slow Fénix down. From the Indies to top promotions to Mexico and Japan, Rey Fénix has the world on fire wherever he goes.
A scintillating luchador, Fénix is always guaranteed to leave everyone's jaw on the floor.
He has such an amazing blend of innovation, speed, agility, and balance. Truly incredible to watch. It looks like Rey Fénix's game face is on tonight.
Rey Fénix has dazzled crowds all over the globe, but now that he's here in WWE, he is not slowing down. If anything, Rey Fénix...
Wait a second. Nice show of respect here.
But I still wouldn't lower my guard for a second.
Can't you just appreciate the sentiment?
No, I can't. You should shake with one hand and punch the throat with the other.
Oh, a rear super kick!
From behind, nasty.
Oh, across the back of the neck.
And Rey evades that.
Running knee lift.
Oh, man. Bruising shot to the back.
That might put Rey on his heels.
He knows this is a contact sport. He expected some damage tonight.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows. And a stomp to the gut.
And Rey's resolve might be wavering here.
Rey looks to be well measured right now.
Big knee to the midsection.
Ooh. Arm smash out in the stumps.
Over the big boot. Oh, we got caught.
Turns them inside handspring. He wriggles out of the danger zone there.
Oh, ref got caught in the crossbar.
That was a vicious display. You can almost see the disdain in their eyes. Nice.
Well, they're called...
There's the archetype. You've been on a hell of a roll. Ready to keep it going tonight?
You know I am. But I wanted to ask about your long-term plans for me.
Fire away.
You've been putting me in there with some fantastic wrestlers. But where are we going? Survivor Series is right around the corner, and I don't have a match.
You've been in the game long enough to know that spots on a Big 4 PLE are at a premium. Gunther and Roman already have their match for the World Heavyweight title, and Braun is defending against Rusev. Your old partner Hector just made the show against Penta. But there are still some spots available. You want on Survivor Series, go out there and be spectacular.
Fair enough. So what do you have for me tonight?
Ludwig Kaiser has been gaining momentum since coming back from injury. Tear the house down against him, and you'll find yourself with a golden opportunity sooner rather than later.
Did you hear? I'm wrestling at Survivor Series, one-on-one with Penta.
Aldous might have mentioned something about that. Good news, Hector. You earned it.
I couldn't have done any of this without you.
I wouldn't even be on the main roster if it wasn't for you.
You'd have found your way here sooner or later. Win or lose, I know you and Penta are gonna have everyone talking.
I plan on winning.
No doubt. Seriously, Hector. Congratulations. Whatever happens, I'm proud of you.
The archetype set to take on Kaiser.
What the hell? It's the Samoan werewolf.
The archetype is in trouble.
Chad Patton's not going to be able to pull it off.
General Manager Nick Aldis and our producer Road Dogg pulling Jacob Fatu back.
Fatu's letting him off the hook tonight.
And the archetype may be hurt.
Archetype! I'm done with the disrespect. Only reason I didn't send you to the hospital is because I want you in the ring. You jumped my uncle in his house, and now everyone wants to be your friend? Because you said you're sorry? I ain't forgetting nothing. I told Road Dogg I want the archetype at Survivor Series. I told Aldis to put my title on the line. Don't think you just got an opportunity, though. Nah, you caught a sentence. See, this isn't just a belt to me. It's my legacy. It's my blood. It's my family. I spent 819 days in the box thinking about coming here and taking what's mine. When my grandma passed away, Umaga laid his Intercontinental Championship to rest with her. The IC belt is buried in my family's crypt. And you think you're gonna put disrespect on it? Nah, Oos. I'm not some stepping stone on your way back to glory. Cause after I'm done with you, you're gonna wish your ass stayed home. You know what I mean?
Hey, I've been looking for you. You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. Just been focused on my match with Fatu.
I felt bad I couldn't get out there to help when he jumped you. By the time I realized what was going down, it was already over.
I appreciate that, Hector. It's all good.
Great. I didn't want to be worrying about that headed into my first solo PLE match. Going up against Penta is a make-or-break moment for me, you know?
Whether it's a PLE, a live event, or an indie show with 217 people, they should all feel that way.
You still get butterflies before you go out there?
I've got a match against Jacob Fatu tonight. There's a whole swarm in there.
The Samoan werewolf's no joke. You ready for him?
Guess we're about to find out. Anything can happen with him. Tell you what, if things go sideways, you got my back?
After all you've done for me, I got you. Fatu tries anything, I'll be there for you.
Hey, Adam. It's good to see you.
It's good to see you, too. This version of you.
Thanks for not giving up on me.
Should we hug it out?
Don't make it weird. I'm just glad you helped me get back on the right path.
The one you're currently on led you right to Jacob Fatu. So you might want to check your compass.
Oh, you're another one who thinks I can't beat him.
You can beat him, but you better bring your absolute best.
I will. And then I'm gonna win the Royal Rumble. And then I'll be headed to Raw to face your champion, Braun Breaker, at WrestleMania.
Sounds like you got it all figured out. But don't look past the Samoan werewolf. That dude is a wrecking ball, and he's looking to demolish you.
When Roman Reigns first mentioned the idea of bringing Jacob Fatu to WWE, I told him the Samoan werewolf is an agent of chaos you simply cannot control. Fatu's a tornado, a monsoon, a volcano. Why would you antagonize a force of nature?
I know exactly what I'm up against, Paul.
I'm not sure you do. This isn't just a match for Jacob Fatu. This is vengeance. This is retribution. You went after the man's family. You made this personal.
You're repeating yourself, Paul. What's your point?
My point is, you're about to get the worst beating since Braun Breaker threw your corpse out of the ring. Hey, let's face it. This comeback of yours has been an abject failure. You couldn't even get your partner to the ring for a tag team title match. And you think you can beat Jacob Fatu?
I know I can.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship.
Is tonight the greatest moment of this man's comeback or its final act?
Look at the Archetype's face. He's going through the motions of his entrance, but that is a man who realizes that he is not walking into a match. He's about to have a street fight.
What I see is a man who knows what he's done to Fatu's family and is ready to face the consequences.
We're about to find out if the Archetype really is who he now claims to be.
The look on Jacob Fatu's face says it all. The Archetype is in trouble.
The Samoan Werewolf absolutely devastated Bronson Reed at SummerSlam, and that wasn't even personal. I don't know if the Archetype is walking to the ring or a crime scene about to happen.
The one thing we can say for certain is that the Archetype won't run from a fight. Fatu might be the favorite, but he has a game opponent with an edge in experience.
This isn't going to be a match. It's going to be an assault.
Introducing the challenger from New York, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Ninja! And his opponent from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu!
The Intercontinental Championship, one of the most prestigious titles in all of sports entertainment.
Referee calls for the bell, and here comes Fatu.
You all heard the Samoan Werewolf. This isn't just a title defense. This is vengeance for what the Archetype did to his uncle, Rikishi. This is personal.
People have to understand that where Fatu come from, an attack on his family is an attack on the man himself. The archetype may have turned over a new leaf, but Fatu is ready to burn the whole damn forest down. Oh, just took that hard shot right to the windpipe.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal.
Straight aggression rained down with unbelievable force, and this could be their path to the title. Super kick! Boom! What a shot. The Archetype changed his attitude, but the Intercontinental Champion Jacob Fatu is still demanding retribution for his attack on Rikishi. He's able to counter that.
Oh, that'll rattle you. Oh, my goodness. Bang!
Oh, ouch. Jacob Fatu able to ward off that attack.
Oh, shoulder to the gut.
Answering with the foot to the face.
Strikes like that, it's clear they have nothing but punishment.
Going for the home run. DDT. Will the champ make that pay off?
Looking to put this one away.
And the champ can't keep the challenger down long.
Not even a one count at this point.
A new strategy is needed right about now if that couldn't end things.
Running knee lift. Closes the door. That's got to crush your spirit. Big knee to the midsection.
Leaving him at
Fatu's on the ropes.
Look out. The Archetype just took out the referee.
And here comes a Samoan drop.
The Archetype is hurt.
Jacob Fatu sensing an opening here.
The Archetype is in trouble.
This is not going to end well.
He's got a chair, and it looks like he's headed to the top.
We're about to see a giant Samoan steel chair splash.
He's going to crush the Archetype.
Hector Flores just saved his mentor's life.
Hector telling him to take the chair and bust up Fatu.
Doesn't look like the Archetype's willing to get his hands dirty.
What the? No! I can't believe what I'm seeing!
You asked for this! You made me do this! Hector Flores has cut ties with the man who brought him to the dance.
Jacob Fatu has no idea what just happened.
And he does not care.
Double springboard moonsault.
That'll do it.
Jacob Fatu retains the Intercontinental Championship.
It's one thing to have to face the Samoan werewolf, but there was no chance the challenger was going to overcome a betrayal.
Hector Flores just stabbed his mentor in the back. Now we just have to find out why.
And now Hector Flores is here to answer questions about what happened tonight at Survivor Series.
No, Byron. I'm not going to answer any questions. It's finally my turn to talk. And I know you all want to hear me address what happened here tonight. In my match against Penta. Oh? Is that not what you wanted to focus on? Yeah, well, neither did my so-called mentor. Tonight was the biggest match of my entire career. And did the Archetype even wish me luck? No. Just like always, it was all about his comeback journey. He asked me to watch his back. And when I did, he acted like he didn't need me. Again, just like always. He didn't need me. I was the one who pointed out that he had severe blind spots. And I was the one who brought him out on the indies to show him what modern wrestling looks like. If it wasn't for me, he would have been stuck at the PC, and you never would have heard from him again. And when I finally got him hot enough that WWE wants him back, he throws the TBD title in Adam Pearce's face. They wanted me too, and he didn't give a damn. I could have been back on NXT, but instead I was stuck carrying his shovel. Then, he decides to try to play nice guy again. And what do you think the so-called archetype does? He traps me in a locker room so he can go out there against the New Day and have the spotlight all to himself.
That's a completely unfounded allegation.
Is it? I wouldn't put it past him. No matter what you believe. After that moment, he threw me away like I was garbage. So I am going to throw away all of his hopes and all of his dreams. No, you don't get to be Intercontinental Champion. No. You will never get to live out your fantasy of looking Paul Heyman in the eye and saying you beat his champion. And no, you will not win the Royal Rumble match. Because you will be facing Hector Flores. I am taking that opportunity from you. Like you took so many from me.
Roxanne, if I were a betting man, I'd guess you were about to say something extra.
Me? Never. I was just going to point out with a little more ethical flexibility. There were plenty of ways for you to win that Intercontinental Championship.
In other words, I could have cheated.
Well, yes, but not necessarily. You turned your back on a Samoan freaking werewolf to check on the poor squished referee.
I'm not going to apologize for doing the right thing, Roxanne.
You weren't worried about doing the right thing when you smashed Jey Uso's dad over the head with that shovel. Just saying.
What do you get out of being the devil on my shoulder, Roxanne?
You remind me of me. Before I got it. Before I realized who I am.
And who's that?
A winner. At any cost.
Archetype, I know you don't think we're done.
We're definitely not. Fatu, I think we're going to be doing this for a long time.
You talking like you earned my respect. You didn't earn nothing. I was about to send your ass back into retirement when that little punk-ass Hector stuck his nose in my business.
He stuck his nose in our business. And you aren't the piper he's gonna pay for that. I am.
You got business with Hector? You got business with Braun? You got business with Wise Man? You forgetting one thing, Oos.
What's that?
I run this business, and ours ain't done.
Did you have any idea? Did you see it coming?
Now, in retrospect, yeah. I missed every sign, plain as day.
You're sounding very zen about this. Hector Flores may have cost you the Intercontinental Championship.
I'm mad, believe me. And I got even angrier when Hector spun all those half-truths and lies in his press conference.
What about his challenge for the Royal Rumble?
Hector and I will have our reckoning. Down the road. He was right about one thing. I am focused on getting back to the WWE title. And that means entering the Royal Rumble match.
So you're ready to declare yourself?
No. I'm going to earn my spot. I don't need another social media storm about me skipping any lines.
I respect that. When was the last time you got in the ring with Randy Orton?
Man, years.
Well, I'd say this seems like the perfect opportunity to see two veterans renew their rivalry. How about the Archetype versus the Viper in a Royal Rumble qualifying match tonight?
Where do I sign?
Hector Flores is the referee. What's happening here?
The following contest is a special referee match. Please welcome the special referee for this match, Hector Flores.
Hector Flores' challenge to the Archetype for a match at the Royal Rumble was ignored. I guess this is Hector's way of getting his attention.
Or forcing a loss to Orton. We are going to have to see how this one plays out.
Credit to Hector for pulling off a fast one.
The Viper is looking for a chance at his third Royal Rumble win.
Participants. First, from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 280 pounds, the Viper, Randy Orton!
Randy Orton is one of the smoothest wrestlers to ever do it. And he's looking in the best shape of his career.
Oh, he's proud to qualify for the Royal Rumble, especially with a biased Hector Flores officiating this match.
The Viper looks ready to secure a Rumble spot. The Archetype walks into this match at a huge disadvantage.
From New York, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Ninja!
Nick Aldis or someone in the back has to be looking into this. This match can't proceed with Hector Flores as referee. No way.
The Archetype's basically walking into a trap right now. This is the biggest opportunity of his comeback so far, and his sworn enemy is refereeing the match.
The Archetype faces an uphill battle. There's a spot. On the Royal Rumble match on the line here, and this so-called referee could not possibly be more biased against one of the competitors.
I'll agree that this is highly irregular, but we should not be in the business of prejudging a referee's performance. Hector Flores might call this right down the middle.
Man did a whole press conference talking about how he was going to stop the Archetype from winning the Royal Rumble and going to Mania. We need to know who played the strings to give him a referee's license.
Oh, he saw it coming.
A stiff kick.
Orton looks a little less dangerous after taking that attack.
Right there.
Hold on, let's see.
Well, hold on here. What in the world is the ref doing?
Right to the face. He goes for the cover. Not even a one count there. The ref with a fair and even count.
He's respecting the stripes here. He's respecting the referee's position, so you will respect his authority.
Oh, toss to ringside.
Feeling the energy and ready to bring it to his opponent.
Oh, that gets reversed on Randy. He left an opening. Emphatic fall away there.
Oh, my!
Will this be enough? Wasting no time getting his shoulder up. Red was in perfect position there, earning that paycheck tonight.
That kind of count from him is ideal.
The Archetypes headed to the Royal Rumble.
Hector Flores stopped the count.
Given their history, you knew Flores wasn't going to call this down the middle.
Look out.
RKO is blocked.
Clothesline attempt.
Orton called the RKO.
And now it's a fast count.
The Archetypes road back to the WWE Championship does not lead through the Royal Rumble match.
Randy Orton wants nothing to do with Hector Flores.
Hector doesn't care. He got what he wanted here tonight.
You're right, Corey. Hector Flores swore that the Archetype would not make it into the Royal Rumble match, and tonight he kept his promise.
If you didn't want me in the Rumble, why put me in a qualifying match?
I had nothing to do with Hector Flores being the referee.
Then who did? It's your show, all this!
This image in your head of the evil GM scheming against the hero? A lot of things have changed since you left, and that is one of them. But how Hector Flores ended up in SmackDown's referee rotation, and specifically your match, is a mystery I'm going to solve.
Little late now. That match with Orton was my ticket to the Royal Rumble and Braun.
You could make a fair case for a reversal due to biased officiating.
The Archetype beat sentimental favorite Randy Orton by whining to GM is not my vibe. What I want is Hector. There's only room for one of us in WWE.
Are you suggesting...
Yes. An I Quit match at the Royal Rumble. Loser leaves WWE. Forever.
You've worked so hard to come back, just to potentially throw it all away? Take some time to cool down and think this over.
I don't need time. I need Hector Flores gone from WWE.
If that's what you want, I'll make the match official.
Woods, you're looking even more pleased with yourself than usual.
I was just thinking, you know, I could have told you about Hector. Day one, I looked at that dude and thought, squirrely. Like, hide your lunch money, squirrely. But hey, you had to find out the hard way. Betrayal, humiliation, career on the line, classic pro wrestling. Kind of poetic, really.
Hector made his bed. I'm just the guy flipping the mattress.
Your walk on the high road hasn't exactly been smooth sailing. Maybe it's time to try something a little different.
Yeah? What did you have in mind?
You could take the scenic route through Chair City and make sure he never double-crosses anyone again. Or you lose and you're gone from here for good. You might want to start thinking about what gets results. Champions bend the rules, break the mold, and leave people with no doubt who they are.
I've been thinking a lot lately about honor, about loyalty, about redemption.
That's deep, Truth.
I'm glad you came back to the light. For real. Especially after that time you almost broke my arm with that fancy shovel.
I am so sorry about that, Truth. Sincerely.
My entire life flashed before my eyes. You know what I saw? A childhood in Charlotte, North Carolina, recalling my first album. That time I sold the original American flag. I might have gotten another life or two mixed up in there also. What I'm saying is, WWE needs people like you. We all do. I miss you when you're gone.
Thanks, Truth. I don't plan on going anywhere.
Good. Otherwise, this conversation would have been a huge waste of my evening. And I've got things to do, and so do you. You gotta stop monopolizing my time and get focused for your match tonight.
Well, then we better stop talking.
Big night?
Yeah. You saw how this all got started.
You must have a lot in your mind. I just wanted to say, I've been where you are. I've stood in that ring and ended the career of one of my heroes. I've had mine ended by someone I respected, maybe even feared.
Everyone's talking to me like I don't understand the gravity of this match. I promise you I do, Sean. My future is on the line.
It's not just about your career. It's about who you are. After I returned from my injury, I thought I knew pain. But when Hunter turned on me, it cut deeper than my surgeon ever did. If you're not careful, betrayal will drag you somewhere dark. Somewhere you don't come back from.
Hector was like a brother. But I can't let this slide. I'll do what I have to do. No more, no less.
I hear you. Just remember that every choice you've made on this comeback run, every match, every moment, they all led here. When the final bell rings tonight, you and the rest of the world are gonna know who you really are.
I quit matches are no joke, my friend. And putting your WWE career on the line? Whichever way this thing goes, someone's life is gonna change.
Yep. I'm disappointed that it came to this. But Hector doesn't want us to coexist here, and he's brought me around to his point of view.
You might have to find a new way to put food on your family's table.
That's not an option. This is the only thing I know how to do. There's no way I'm ever leaving this behind again.
Then what you're gonna have to do to Hector isn't pretty.
I understand what I have to do out there. And I understand what's at stake.
Then you should also understand that there are some choices you can't take back once you make them. And I got a feeling one of those is right around the corner.
This may be the Archetype's last night in WWE.
The following contest is an I Quit match. There will be no pinfalls, no countouts, and no disqualifications. The only way to achieve victory is to make your opponent say the words, I quit. Making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Ninja!
If Hector Flores retires the Archetype tonight, it will be the worst case of being undone by your own creation since Frankenstein.
That's a big if, Wade. I think the student is about to find out why the teacher stands in front of the class.
Hector Flores betrayed his mentor. Now his whole career is on the line.
And his opponent from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 202 pounds, Hector Flores!
This man grew up in the shadows in one of Lucha Libre's greatest...
For one of these men, this is their last night in WWE.
I've known the Archetype for a long time, and this man doesn't know how to quit. All it takes is one look at his comeback so far to see it.
Booker, you said it yourself. The Archetype is only on a comeback because he turned his back on the WWE Universe for more than 2 years. When the going got tough, he said, I quit already. And he might do it again here tonight. God, Lord, brutally swinging that steel chair.
Uh-oh. The arms are hooked. Tiger suplex.
Ooh, and he manages to reverse.
Oh, it's suddenly got a lot more dangerous over here.
Wielding the table like a weapon and causing chaos.
Gentlemen, we're getting up close and personal with this fight.
Beautiful reversal uppercut. Oh, yes.
Able to steer clear of danger there.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal. You can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win.
The Archetype and Hector Flores were once like brothers. Now one of them will say the words, I quit, and leave WWE forever.
And he finds a way to elude that attack.
Kick to the midsection.
Great ducking and dodging.
And look at this now. Bad intentions coming with this hold. Boston.
No way. Got enough fight to say no. I do not quit.
Simply defiant in the face of adversity. Refusing to relent no matter what.
Drop kick finds its mark.
And another blow after blow here. Getting nasty, man.
To the sky. Crashing to the floor. That didn't look good at all. A ringside doctor's on hand if needed.
Flores with some agility. And look at this fight back, refusing to be dragged around any longer. And averting damage there.
Running knee lift. He's looking fairly drained.
But you have to believe that we still have yet to see the worst this I Quit match has to offer.
Devastating hit from the chair.
Momentum is running away from Flores.
And Flores is looking for a solution.
Oh, what a right hand!
Boom! Guys, I think that busted him open.
Oh my gosh, what impact!
Quick escape.
Up across the shoulders. Down and out. And you have to imagine he's thinking he'll be hearing an I quit from his opponent's. Hoisted up. Down and out. But was that enough to...
Yes, I quit! No! He said he wouldn't quit. He meant it. The archetype survives, and so does his WWE career.
But look at Hector Flores. It's a hell of a thing to make it all the way to your dream, then have it end like this.
What's happening here?
The archetype has a decision to make that will define the rest of his comeback.
I cannot believe it. After everything Hector has done,
the archetype is a good man.
But is Hector Flores? What's going to happen here?
They end things on good terms. That's what's going to happen.
After everything Hector cost him, the archetype is giving him one last WWE moment.
Man, I got chills. That's what this business is all about.
Thanks for taking the time to meet with me, Adam.
Of course. I gotta say, that was quite the win at the Royal Rumble. And then giving Hector that moment to say farewell was a stand-up move.
I wasn't sure what I'd do until I got there. But it felt right to part ways with Hector on good terms.
You made the right call.
But that's not why I'm here.
I figured there was more. What do you got?
We are full speed ahead on the road to WrestleMania, and Cody's going after the World Heavyweight title.
So you see an opening to get back to Braun Breaker.
Exactly. There's only one title that matters to me, and it's strapped around Braun's waist. So I'm going to make a statement that Braun and Heyman can't ignore. I'm donating my old championship to the WWE archives.
That might be enough to get Braun's attention.
Might? It definitely will. He won't be able to resist stepping up no matter what Heyman tells him. So what do you think? Can you help make this official?
I can. Just watch yourself. You're kicking a hornet's nest, and those bastards sting.
This title, this championship, I held it once, briefly. But in that moment, I stood alongside greats. Cody Rhodes, Bray Wyatt, Roman Reigns. But I didn't come here to cling to the past. I came to let it go. I'm donating this championship to the WWE archives because this is where it belongs. The only title that matters now is around the waist of Braun Breaker.
I think we've heard about enough.
You want some?
I'm here, aren't I? After what I did
what
to you,
you did is
what
what
you're
you're
gonna
gonna
do,
do,
Brian.
man.
And
And
you
you just
broke
flew
out
all
over
this
across the country.
Gentlemen, please. Braun, this isn't worth it. This is a desperate publicity stunt by a relic among relics. This man thinks that by donating a used retired belt, he can magically insert himself into the main event of WrestleMania? No, that is not how it works in the era of Braun Breaker. Unlike the archetype, I came here with actual news. Braun Breaker's challenger at WrestleMania will earn the right inside the Elimination Chamber. So enjoy your ceremony, put your trophy on the shelf, tell yourself you meant something.
Well, you certainly made a spectacle at the archives, didn't you? A little out of character for someone who just graciously shared the spotlight with the man who tried to end their WWE career.
I just needed to make a statement that I was sure Braun Breaker and Heyman would hear. And they did.
Maybe so. But Heyman was right. Winning the Elimination Chamber match is the last ticket to face Bron Breakker at WrestleMania.
So what do I need to do to get that ticket?
Simple. Earn it. Go find Road Dogg. He'll set you up with matches against top opponents. Go out there and make my decision easy for me.
Hey, Road Dogg. I'm here to qualify for the Elimination Chamber match.
I know it's my job to give you matches, and I'm willing to give you another chance. But don't think I forgot about everything you did.
I haven't forgotten either. But now's my chance to make up for it.
Fair enough.
What do you got for me first?
You've worked hard to get to this point. Now finish your story.
A man who adds to his legacy with every match.
Behold the ruler. A truly dominant force in WWE over Femi is inevitable.
And his opponent from Lagos, Nigeria, weighing in at 3.
Starting things off with a good old scrap.
Starting off toe-to-toe. You gotta learn to see that kind of intensity in a match.
Yeah, and just by looking at them, I don't think that intensity has gone anywhere. Damage is starting to take its toll on him.
I think he's prepared for a hard-fought match. And dropping a series of knee on a downed opponent. Boom!
Constant pressure stacking on top of Femi here.
Any chance for Oval's offense is being trampled.
That kick will stop you in your tracks.
And a stomp to the gut.
Dodges out of the way.
Running knee lift.
Setting the opponent up. Landing a big knee there. Another one. Wait a minute.
Attacking the hamstring with knee strikes.
I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage.
Time to go for a ride. Oh, an exploder suplex.
Good reflexes from him there. Oh, the knee directly to the face.
Rapid fire stomps to the back.
That was a vicious display. You can almost see the disdain in their eyes.
Connects with the boot.
Oh, look at
The stomp in every single part of his body.
You can feel the resentment building with each stomp there. This is not looking good for him.
This is the moment where the wheat is separated from the chaff.
Constant pressure stacking on top of Femi here.
This is a good job of keeping Femi in check.
Oh, stop, stop, stop. Forearm smash out. Shoulders down. This could be it. And he powers out. Wow.
No. Femi able to evade.
Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the officials' count. Climbing up the turnbuckle here. He'll make it from the top. Diving double axe handle. Momentum's completely with him now.
And you can see it in his eyes.
Setting them up. Canadian destroyer.
Will that close over out? And looking for the pin here.
2. Oh, he kicked out.
Oh, my word. How on earth did he kick out?
This was the moment to capitalize on. That should have been the end. Oh. Oma creates an opening for himself, returning back to the ring. He covers. Is this it?
Could be.
And that's all she wrote.
Here is your winner, the Ninja!
The crowd believed in him tonight, and he didn't let them down.
The adoration of the WWE Universe feels great, but his...
I have a main event level opponent lined up for you in this one.
A man who reminds the world who he is one match at a time.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Ninja!
Listen to that reaction. These people have not forgotten what the archetype means to this place and this business.
Sure, they remember the past. The question everyone should be asking is whether or not this guy has a future.
Can the archetype rise, or does the climb stop here? Here comes Seth freaking Rollins.
A man who sets the WWE Universe ablaze and gets the crowd singing.
And his opponent from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 225 pounds, Seth freaking!
Emotions running high. These two don't want to wait to get going.
Cooler heads possibly prevailing now.
You can't believe that. These two are just taking a breather before they go back at it again.
Oh, roundhouse kick connects.
Seth is being overwhelmed.
Rollins has to devise a new plan. And a stomp to the gut.
Bam!
And as this match rolls on, Rollins is taking on even more crucial damage.
Yeah, but I really don't think the game plan needs to change here.
Unable to invade the offense. And able to skirt around that attack. Oof!
Oh, a kick! Wow! And a kick.
Oh!
Boy, what a kick.
Rollins steers clear of that.
Oh, what a right hand!
Spear nearly cut in half. That spells doom for Rollins.
Two. Oh, kicks out, kicks out.
That's that warrior spirit of Seth Rollins there. Rollins is always going to keep digging down deep, keep finding a way to survive.
Though you gotta believe he'll be looking for the kill shot one more time.
Oh, what a boot.
Seth is down for the count. And there's the win. Huge win here tonight.
Here winner, the Ninja!
The Archetype has returned with conviction. Tonight was proof of that.
Yeah, it's a big win, Cole, but he can't afford to stand still.
You've worked hard to get to this point. Now finish your story.
Don't think that will get me in the chamber match. Got something else?
Here comes Finn Balor.
A man who has competed and succeeded at the highest level all over the world.
And his opponent, representing the Judgment Day, from Bray, County Wicklow, Ireland, weighing in at 190 pounds, Finn Balor!
A true backstabber. We've seen that Finn always betrays allies whenever it suits him.
Well, Finn believes he simply cut the fat out of Judgment Day. He has a purpose to what he does.
Balor is ruthless either way. Finn Balor here tonight, set for competition.
What I like about Finn Balor is he can do all of this spectacular stuff in the ring. He can go the limit with the best of them, but he's got that edge that you just can't teach. Balor not afraid to get grimy to get what he wants.
Call it edge, call it lack of remorse, whatever you want to call it. It's clearly served Balor well since he fully embraced that side of himself.
Yeah, but he's got his work cut out for him tonight, taking on this superstar across the ring.
This guy has been a huge hurdle in the division lately. I don't think that's going to...
Sliding into the cover, looking to end this.
Using the ropes for leverage, that's not right.
And there's the kick out. He's still in this.
Putting it right on the corner. Something's coming.
And he was able to turn that around on Balor.
Hard-hitting back fist. Stopped cold with a clothesline. Oh, kick.
He slipped out of the way there. Gonna wrench that arm a little bit. Oh no, got caught right to the face.
Roundhouse hitting its target.
He's finding himself in some territory he does not want to be in.
Yeah, you can see the physical cost of this match.
A counter, answer by another counter.
Get ready, gentlemen, for a sight to behold. Panama Sunrise.
Finn needs to get his wits about him fast.
Oh, we're set up here. Oh, we're going for the ride, but we're gonna rain down some big shots.
Bang! He finds a counter. Ooh, what a kick. And Balor's being picked apart now.
Finn's getting exposed.
Finn sidestepped out of the way.
Caught the leg.
Here it comes. Legs are locked up. Lucky 13 is in. One.
And yes, he's able to get out of this dire situation. Cuts the attack off. Excellent opportunity for Balor to shift the momentum.
Could be what Balor needed to ignite a rally. Put into the corner. What could be next? Sharp knee.
A hard-driven boot to the stomach there. Smacked in the face with a kick.
Now he just looks defenseless with every attack.
He looks absolutely spared. I'm not liking
Get ready, gentlemen, for a sight to behold.
Sunrise! Good night!
Turning it into the pin. 2. What's he doing? He had this match in the bag.
Going outside. What's he got planned here?
Hoisted up. Down and out. Finn's chances are fading.
Balor having trouble shifting the tides.
Finn Balor's under the gun.
Samoan driver. Tossed back into the ring.
Shoulders down. Is this it?
It's over. All in a night's work.
Here is your winner, the Ninja!
He picked his moment, stayed composed, and pulled away when it counted most.
That's right. It was tactical, clean, and efficient. And that is a textbook way to show the WWE Universe that the archetype just might truly...
Prove you belong in the chamber in this match.
Back at WWE, back for glory. The archetype. He is known as the Viper, Randy Orton.
Those eyes are narrowed. Randy Orton looks locked in. The voices in his head getting louder and louder. This could be trouble tonight for his opponent.
The fists are flying, and this crowd is hot.
I cannot understate the display of toughness we just witnessed here.
Eating all those punches and firing right back. It was almost barbaric.
Every strike more devastating than the last.
Oh, just obliterated that knee.
Orton isn't being given a chance to breathe.
Yeah, Randy's defensive instincts need to kick in. Caught with that axe handle. And just like that, avoiding surefire disaster. Boom.
Some quick thinking from him right there.
And a 2 out of 3 falls match really tests the superstars involved when it comes to both their physical and mental strength.
Which is why you always want to set the tone by picking up that first fall. It gives you the mental advantage, making your competition have to fight an uphill battle after that.
Reorientating them in the corner here.
Panama Sunrise.
He ends the pin attempt for some reason.
Hard punch.
He intercepts that attack.
Kick to the midsection. Setting them up. Canadian Destroyer.
That could end the Viper's night.
The cover. Kicks out. Just kicked out.
Obviously, the Viper's still got some venom in his veins.
That was the best weapon in the arsenal, but it wasn't enough. Does he have him here? And the count doesn't even begin.
Showing no signs of wear or tear even as this match goes on. Counters on counters, technical prowess on display.
Oh, right into a counter. On the top rope now.
Completely defenseless, and a...
Oh, my God, all the way to the outside.
That hurt.
From the top, double axe handle connects. Ooh, strong kick.
Oh, devastating kick.
Getting chopped down with the axe handle. A truly rough blow to the head, and it seems to be the main target here. Orton outthought him there.
Gets lifted into position. Fights out of trouble with a barrage of strikes.
Randy's eyes look glazed over.
Here we go. Diving foot stomp. Brutal. And Randy can't mount any offense.
Looks like Orton's struggling here. Takes their breath out. Effective counter.
Every maneuver being returned with counter fire. Second rope DDT.
Randy's tapping into that push. Shoulders down.
Barely kicks out.
And you got to think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time. Thunderous clothesline. He thinks he has it.
He scores the ball.
Oh, short knee right to the body. Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal.
Ooh, he fends that off.
Avoided any damage there.
I think Orton's just out of gas now. Yeah, I don't know how much longer a good defense will even matter at this point.
Release back suplex. Front knee drop.
Struggling to get back on his feet. Looking lost out there.
Counters the Viper's attack.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal. Back and forth, counter after counter.
Oh, look at this. Oh, kicks.
Tapped off with a big one.
Orton gets the better there.
And just that quick, the Viper can turn the tides of this matchup. Power slam by Orton.
Randy Orton with the Orton stops
over and over again.
Goes for sliced bread, but it's blocked. And reversed into a power slam.
Kick to the midsection. Setting them up. Canadian Destroyer.
Orton is absolutely laid out.
The impact off that clothesline. And there's another. Tried to get something, but got shut down.
And he fends off the attack.
Big boot. The impact off that clothesline. And there's another one. Caught the kick, intercepted. Nice sweep of the leg. Oh, what a right hand!
Spear! Randy is in dire straits.
Kick to the midsection. Telegraphed into a backdrop.
Another reversal. Eye for an eye here.
Striking down with the axe handle.
Orton getting worked on right now.
Randy's certainly being tested here.
Taking flight.
Diving foot stomp. Brutal.
Randy sidesteps out of the way.
Just routing the back with those laces. Clearly some intent behind these attacks on the body.
What a shot!
Ooh. Kick lands.
Ooh!
Oh, that'll send a shock down your spine.
Ducks out of harm's way.
Lightning fast power slam by Orton.
Randy's next move might be the last one he needs.
As the Hook looking for sliced bread.
And reverse power slam, drilling their opponent down. We are witnessing two titans of the times right now.
There is that mythical feeling in the air. Kick to the midsection. Setting them up. Canadian Destroyer.
Goes to the well one more time. No one's getting up from that.
Covers, wasting no time.
This could be.
And a win! That may be one of the biggest wins of his career.
Here is your winner, the Ninja!
All that rebuilding looks to have paid off tonight as quiet work has turned into loud results.
Oh, this win will go a long way towards building his confidence as the stakes continue to rise.
Aldis wanted you to face high-level talent, so how does this match sound?
Congratulations. You've officially qualified for the Elimination Chamber.
Now you're talking. Thank you.
Don't overwhelm yourself with gratitude yet. Drew McIntyre is going into the chamber with every conceivable axe to grind. And Gunther has been on the warpath since he lost the World Heavyweight Championship. Ethan Page is hungry. Jey Uso's ready to go back to the main event, and Trick Williams wants to be the face of this company. Every man in that chamber wants Braun at WrestleMania just as much as you do.
I know what I'm getting myself into.
Good. Then I've got to ask, are you feeling ready to dive into the deep end? Or do you want a few more rounds with the best of the best? Road Dogg still has matches for you.
Let's get to Elimination Chamber. I'm ready.
I could see it on your face. Best of luck, Archetype.
Hey, Type. I'm so glad I ran into you before our big chamber match tonight. I had something important I wanted to run by you.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
I'm sure you've been following my meteoric ascension. I was one of the final 4 in the Royal Rumble, then I defeated Damian Priest and Solo Sikoa to qualify for the chamber match tonight.
Thanks for the recap. What's your point?
I have an amazing opportunity to offer you. I know you've been dead set on carrying the WWE Championship again. So, after I win the chamber, then the WWE title, I will literally let you carry it.
Are you serious?
Yes. I'll allow you to carry my championship through airports, hotel lobbies, while you're waiting in line for my rental car. Not to the ring, of course. But you can understand my generosity does have some boundaries. So what do you think? Will you do it?
Man, I'm really going to enjoy beating you tonight. Then I'm going to go take down Braun. And after WrestleMania, I'll be carrying my WWE Championship.
Okay, Type. Well, when things don't turn out that way, my offer still stands. See you out there.
There he is, ready to finally get back to where you started your comeback.
Jordan! I'm ready, but I'm about to walk in a cage with 5 other dudes who would tell you the same thing.
Everybody's ready till they get punched in the face, so go do some punching, Archetype.
Right back at you, Juggernaut. I'm guessing Io Sky thinks she's ready for you tonight.
Io's one of the best for a reason, but whatever game plan she's walking in with is gonna end real quick. Then I'm gonna kick back and watch the Women's Chamber to see who I got at Mania.
You've had one hell of a year, Jordan. If I were in the women's division, we'd have a main event for the ages.
You know divisions don't mean a thing to me if you're looking for a scrap.
The Archetype versus the Juggernaut has a main event sound to it. But I think I got my hands full.
Smart boy. We'll have to save it for another time. Good luck out there tonight.
Just wanted to catch you before the chaos starts and wish you luck.
You're not supposed to be wishing people luck. You're an impartial general manager.
I'm not wishing you luck as a GM. I'm saying it as a friend. Nonetheless, it's a bummer your plan at the Archives didn't work out, but you made it this far. Good work.
Thanks.
Thank me by going out there, winning the match, and beating Braun at Mania so I can get you on my damn show. Honestly, I'd just rather deal with you than Heyman.
Fair. Hopefully next time we talk, it'll be about signing a Raw contract.
Ethan Page is here and can barely walk.
The following is an Elimination Chamber match. The rules of this match are as follows. 4 participants will be locked away in their respective pods. 2 superstars will start the match in the ring. The participants will be released into the match in random order. The only way to be eliminated is by pinfall or submission. The last superstar remaining following the eliminations will be declared the winner. Making his way to the ring from Hamilton, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 225 pounds. All ego, Ethan
getting word that moments ago, Ethan Page was attacked backstage. It's unknown who attacked him, but it's a miracle he's even dragging himself out here.
Page's chances of winning the match just took a major hit. The bell hasn't rung, and we already have controversy.
Drew McIntyre sets his sights on a title match at WrestleMania.
And his opponents, first from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre.
With Drew McIntyre's track record, you have to wonder if he had something to do with the attack on Ethan Page.
I wouldn't put it past him, and if he did, he gave an assist to not only himself, but also the rest of the competitors here tonight. Ethan was a sleeper pick, and that is no longer the case.
Gunther is truly the ring general, and the Elimination Chamber is his battlefield. Trick Williams is here to get back into the title picture tonight.
And from Columbia, South Carolina, weighing in at 250 pounds, Trick Williams.
Trick has all the tools to win.
Will the Archetypes' comeback survive the Elimination Chamber? The Elimination Chamber has been locked and we are underway. A shot at Braun Breaker's WWE Championship at WrestleMania is on the line.
And Ethan Page had to drag himself out here to compete. We still don't know who attacked him backstage.
When it comes to Ethan, it could have been anyone. Either way, we've already got some controversy, and the bell's just rung.
Kick gets caught.
Finds the advantage after a string of counters. Slipping out of the way there. Behind that Samoan drop. He slipped out of the way there.
Running knee lift.
Boom.
Oh, that hurt.
Bam. Jay averts the attack.
Face, meet, knee.
Oh, unloading a big kick to the back. Nicely done. Managing to save themselves there.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal. Oh, leg lariat connects.
Oh, what a quick answer.
Quick evasion from him there.
Bullseye with the back fist.
The winner of the Elimination Chamber faces Braun Breaker at WrestleMania. And he has an answer answer for Jay.
Escape just in time.
The cover. And easily kicks out of the count.
Barely even giving the referee time to count before kicking out. He wriggles out of the danger zone there.
Jay ready to end things.
And he turned it around.
Drew McIntyre's front door has been opened. And now here he comes. Taking out the knee.
Counter. Right when it was needed. Taking things to the unforgiving chamber floor here.
He's got the WWE Universe behind him and willing them into giving him a boost here.
The Scottish Warrior thinking big.
Incoming!
Picture perfect leg drop from the top.
Serious damage to the arm being inflicted here. Foot landing directly on the face. He's looking defenseless at this stage.
Yeah, I don't think this is the way anyone planned for this thing to go. Oh, no, no, no. Why? This is why you need to keep both of your feet on the ground in the elimination chamber. This structure is not just going to give you a soft place to land. Oh, yes, man.
The ref didn't expect that type of contact. Yokes up their opponent. Driven down with a sidewalk slam.
Uh-oh. McIntyre holding him at bay. Setting them up. Kane, destroyer.
The lights are dimming for McIntyre. Cover.
What? Man, that might be pure muscle memory.
That was plan A, and it didn't work. He must be thinking about plan B at this point.
Taking head over heels and connects with the kick.
Eyes are squarely set on Drew here.
Looks like it's time for Gunther to officially enter the Elimination Chamber match.
Oh! Jey Uso with a big punch. Now he's yeeting along. This could do it. Meanwhile, we see Gunther. Quick shoulder.
He was prepared for this. He knew this match would go the distance.
Some quick thinking, even quicker movement right there.
This is it. Oh, he kicked out at 2. I cannot believe it.
Might have just kicked out on reflex. Still, it was just enough to kick out at all.
Legs caught.
Countering each other again and again.
Taking steps toward the top rope.
Uso splash.
Now looking at Jey.
Yeah, but that was only the first one. There is still so much work to do before this one is decided.
Oh, God, drilled right into the post. That's gonna sting. He's heading back to the ring.
Hilarious. Big right hand. Having a little bit of fun now.
Another big punch.
My goodness, did you hear that shot?
Super kick. Super kick.
Trick Williams finally.
That could grow
them off their feet here.
Lands the knee drop.
And scaling the chamber wall. Wondering what's in store here.
Showing some extra scouting, knowing how to answer a counter with a counter of their own.
German suplex.
What on earth?
Good God! What just happened? He may get the 3 count right here.
This is it.
No, stops the count at 2.
Oh, man, this has to be getting close to the end.
And he's decided to scale the chamber wall.
Heavy body shot and an uppercut. And a clothesline for the exclamation point.
Making his way to the
third back. My God!
Breaks the top.
And meanwhile, Williams. There's 2. Wards off the pin at 2.
He must have used his last ounce of energy to get that shoulder up.
What an absolute Donnybrook tonight.
The contested fight between these men for sure. Odds on now. Ethan Page getting in on the chaos of the chamber.
There's some shock in the arena after that kick out.
Now Page. Placed against the turnbuckle. Got him on that turnbuckle.
Now looking to apply Scroll. Guns are fired up now. He's going big.
It is just unbelievable. And Gunther's tank has got to be running low, guys. I don't know what his game plan is now. Superman punch! The damage is really... setting them up.
Flipping power driver. Spiked. Is it enough to overcome Gunther?
Cover! 2. Yeah, no. He doesn't get the 3.
This is absolutely unreal. We might just be witnessing the very embodiment of fight forever.
Taking flight. Shoulders down.
He may get the 3 count right here.
This is it. I am in shock. What's it going to take to keep this guy down?
Any one of them could win this.
And that stops whatever Ethan had intended. Shoulders down. Kick out.
This has been a hard-fought match. The calls are only going to get closer. Trick executing a plan.
The attitude adjustment. Turns it around. Has scouted. Now can capitalize.
Trick taking a step back and measuring his opponent.
Wicked clothesline.
The WWE faithful communicating in no uncertain terms. It is electric. Trick nailed it.
Goes for the pin.
And it comes down to this. The last 2 competitors. But who will make this chamber their battleground?
He's able to sidestep out of that.
Clothesline.
Oh, walloped by a huge club.
Superman punch.
Williams on his last breath. Abandoning the pin and deciding he still has more work to do.
Kick gets caught.
And one more reversal. Talk about evenly matched here.
From the top.
Diving forearm smash. And he's looking for any...
Look out.
Diving foot stomp.
Brutal. Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy.
No, no, no,
superstars do outrageous, he's done it. The Archetype has done it.
The Archetype is going to WrestleMania.
Oh my God, that's Jacob Fatu. Where the hell did he come from?
Fatu's on a rampage.
Delivering vicious headbutts, one after another.
We know what's coming now.
Wait, what is Fatu thinking?
He's thinking he's going to take this to the next level. He's climbing the damn pond.
He's 20 feet away.
Are you kidding me? Fatu just demolished the Archetype's road to WrestleMania.
And left us with more questions than answers.
Fatu, why did you assault the Archetype?
You got it twisted. I didn't assault the Archetype. He assaulted me. Hell out the way. He assaulted me. When he walked in here and said my title don't matter, when he stole my spot in the Elimination Chamber, he assaulted me. Archetype, next time I see you, it won't be in the ring. It's gonna be in the crime scene.
Ladies and gentlemen, WWE Champion Braun Breaker and his special counsel, Mr. Paul Heyman.
Thank you, Byron. I'm consistently surprised by the fact you still work here. Who's first? How about Marcus Brown?
Thanks, Paul. Braun, congratulations on the big win tonight. You really looked like you were ready for the match, and...
Too much wind-up, Marcus. Robin, give me something good and make it quick.
Paul, security footage confirmed Jacob Fatu attacked Ethan Page before the match, and after the Archetypes win and the...
What happened in the Elimination Chamber tonight was nothing short of a tragedy. But allow me to correct your well-intentioned but factually flawed statement. It was not a victory for the Archetype. You see, an Elimination Chamber match, by its very definition, requires a full complement of combatants, a full complement of healthy combatants. Anything less is a farce, another stunt, just like the archives. The main event of WrestleMania is sacred, and the opponent for the reigning, defending, undisputed WWE Champion Braun Breaker must be unimpeachable. I can't speak to any of the rumors swirling in the locker room. I can't confirm or deny what people are saying.
What rumors, Mr. Heyman? What are people saying?
Robert, right? You're asking the wrong guy. I'm merely the promoter of the most devastating professional athlete of the 21st century and have no way of knowing if the Archetype conspired with Jacob Fatu to severely harm Ethan Page and his chances in the Elimination Chamber. But I can tell you that as of now...
Paul, let me jump in here. I'll take on the Archetype. I'll take on Fatu. I'll take on Ethan Page if they can scrape him off the floor. Make it a fatal four-way.
What my client means to say is that he is ready for the main event of WrestleMania no matter who his opponent is. But right now, there is no #1 contender for the WWE Championship. Okay, thank you very much. No further questions. The champ has places to be.
Tell me it's not true, Nick. Tell me the rumors are just that. Rumors.
Look, I fought for you. Pierce did too. But the board met. They reviewed the footage, listened to Heyman's arguments, and they came to a decision. Your Elimination Chamber victory has been nullified.
Another dusty finish? This is just like what happened with the New Day.
It's an unfortunate coincidence.
Come on, somebody is pulling the strings here.
I'm not going to say that you're wrong, but those strings have been pulled and we are where we are. The WWE board wants a clean, undisputed #1 contender. If we don't give them one soon, they're ready to let your buddy Adam Pearce pick someone from Raw.
You want a clear-cut #1 contender? I know how to give you one. Put me in the ring with Jacob Fatu. Winner goes to WrestleMania to face Braun.
Fatu leaves chaos in his wake everywhere he goes. If this ends up in another controversial decision...
It won't. Because you're gonna put us in a match where there's no running, no hiding, no politics, and nobody pulling any strings. You lock us inside hell in a cell.
I'm going to have to smooth this over with the board. But I'll make the match.
Tonight, there will be no escape from the Samoan Werewolf.
The following contest is a hell.
The Archetype is ready for the most dangerous match in WWE.
Jacob Fatu annihilated the Archetype after Elimination Chamber. Why on earth did he challenge the Samoan Werewolf to a match where he will be locked in a cell with him?
Because the Archetype will do whatever it takes to challenge Braun Breaker for the WWE Championship at WrestleMania, Wade, including walk through hell.
He might have bought a one-way ticket, Michael. Fatu promised a crime scene and they just locked the damn door.
Oh, he had the wherewithal to counter Jacob.
Oof! What a blow to the gut there.
Oh, here comes a brutal bit of back and forth.
Effective counter.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Man, they're really laying it into each other.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags. Rolling elbow right on the mark.
Cover here. Is it enough? Kick out before the 1 count.
I think he's still just getting warmed up.
Oh, he cuts it off.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal.
Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes. You have to be in peak physical condition to pull off a move with that much weight behind it.
Grabs the waistlock, but battling out now, punches to the face.
ran closer to those towering walls of the cell.
Caught full force with the uppercut. Ooh.
Able to capitalize on Jacob Fatu's mistake.
Every counter being answered with another.
Oh, boom! There it is! Reversal! Oh my, he collapses and brings the side of the cell wall down with him.
You know how much force it takes to put someone through the cell? We're talking physics here, man. My goodness.
What the? Hold on. What's he thinking about?
I don't want to know, Corey. Whatever it is, it has to do with climbing the cell.
Standing on top of the cell, looking out over the entire WWE Universe.
I wonder if he's starting to regret making that climb. His entire building's on their feet witnessing these lunatics fight 25 feet in the air. Running knee lift. Irish whip toward the end.
Fatu is hanging on.
Here comes the archetype. Whoa, look out. Don't fall.
Fatu setting up for the Samoan drop.
No way.
Jacob Fatu and the archetype just came crashing down through the top of the cell.
Tell me I didn't just see that.
We got to get some doctors out here.
All the doctors.
Are you kidding me? How are these men functioning?
I cannot believe what I'm watching right now.
Believe it, Wade. Believe it.
Somehow they're back to their feet.
And this match will continue.
Super kick!
He got nailed by that last attack.
Yeah, and this is the hostility Jacob Fatu wanted to bring.
He's able to reverse it.
Sent into the ropes and a sharp elbow to the back.
Leaning against the turnbuckle now.
Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in. Get ready, gentlemen, for a sight to behold.
The old Panama Sunrise. Oh, setting them up. Canadian Destroyer.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that? Oh, look at this. Measuring. He's about to unleash something big.
Running knee lift.
He needs to defend his head a little better here.
Jacob Fatu cuts him off.
Oh, saw it coming and delivers an elbow to the teeth.
And that was a heck of a heave we just saw. Oh, he had the wherewithal to counter Jacob.
Tossing him in the corner for something here.
What a counter!
Turns it around. Sole of the foot meets the stomach. Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
And the action has shifted now into that dangerous area between the ring and the walls of the cell. Boom! Good defense from him. Starting his climb up the cell with absolutely no fear.
He better have a method to his madness, because it's definitely not safe up on top of that cell.
Well, he's officially made it to the top of the structure. This could end so badly for him.
All caution has been thrown out the window. This is pure chaos now.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows and a stomp to the gut.
The longer this goes on, the more dangerous this becomes.
Yeah, the roof of the cell can only take so much chaos. No, 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 no! Unbelievable! You cannot tell me that is a choice a sane human would make.
No, but this isn't a sane environment. It's hell in a cell. Sliding back into the ring.
He is just feeding off the electricity from the WWE. Is that what it takes to beat Jacob?
He's still in this fight.
I can't believe he kicked out of that.
It is unreal that this match is still going on after a maneuver that would end most matches. Watch out! Diving foot stomp.
Brutal. And into the pin.
There's two. And finally, he picks up the victory.
Here is your winner, the Ninja!
The Archetype just walked through hell, and now he's on the way to Braun Breaker at WrestleMania.
Paul Heyman has got to be watching this very closely, and he cannot be happy. The Archetype defeated Jacob Fatu in a vicious Hell in a Cell match. He does deserve it.
Thank you. You have been with me through a lot over the last year. But I finally punched my ticket to WrestleMania! Now, we got a WWE title match to make. So get out here, Braun Breaker!
Ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
My name is Paul Heyman, and I stand before you tonight not as the special counsel of the blue chip off of the dog-faced block, the reigning, defending, undisputed WWE Champion Braun Breaker. No, I'm here as a friend. So please listen. Your obsession with redeeming your loss to Braun Breaker and proving yourself to me is going to destroy you. You won the right to challenge my champion at WrestleMania, but you don't have to. You walked away before, you can do it again with your dignity intact. Or you can finish your comeback on the grandest stage of them all, being wheeled out of the stadium on a stretcher.
That's a good speech, Paul. I just have one question. Does he know?
Does who know what?
Does Braun know how hard you've been trying to keep us apart? When I first came back to SmackDown, I was unstoppable. And then here comes Jey Uso. Then Jimmy. Two brothers coming together to come at me. That's the kind of thing that only occurs when someone whispers just loud enough to make real noise. Someone like the wise man. And that night Hector and I got our shot at the New Day, everything was falling into place until you strolled into SmackDown. Right on cue, Hector's trapped in the locker room. We lose the titles on a technicality, and before I know it, he turns on me and costs me the Rumble. And whose fingerprints were on all of that? Yours.
Well, congratulations. That was quite a summation. See, the thing is, my father was a great attorney, and he taught me to always be one step ahead of the prosecution. You missed something. Something big. You ever wonder why you were stuck on SmackDown all this time? Why Braun Breaker was always just out of reach? I made that happen.
Never underestimate the wise man.
Who do you think poured poison about you into Jacob Fatu's ear? Me. Again and again, I stopped you in your tracks. You had the audacity to say no to me? You were a lucky workhorse. I could have turned into a thoroughbred as the next Paul Heyman guy.
That's the champion, and he does not look happy.
And neither does Paul to see his client out here.
This was not part of Heyman's master plan.
Is this all true, Paul?
Braun, I did what I did to protect you.
You think I need protecting? From him?
No, no, no. This business needs protecting from the archetype. WWE needs protecting from the archetype. These people need protecting from...
I'm the champion, Paul. You don't make the call. I do.
Ron, I am your oracle. Listen to me. This man...
Hold on, Heyman. I think you've forgotten something. You don't get to make matches. And you definitely don't get to stop them. It will be the WWE Champion Braun Breaker defending against the Archetype at WrestleMania.
It's official. The match we all been waiting for. WrestleMania. Braun Breaker versus the Archetype.
And Paul Heyman just got played at his own game.
I got goosebumps, Michael. This is gonna be a straight-up classic.
Aw, look at you. All serious and stuff. Big main event energy. Finally.
Need something, Liv?
What? I'm proud of you. You made it back. Took what? 12 months? But you got off the back of that milk carton. The great archetype. Comeback story of the year. Finally getting your shot.
Everybody's path is different.
No kidding. I never would have taken the long road. Did you feel guilty for beating up that sad old man? Decided you needed to set a good example for the kids? You were almost interesting. But now, you're back to please and thank you again. You can't tell me you didn't get tired of waiting your turn. All that buildup, anticipation.
Some things are worth waiting for. I'd rather earn it than take it the wrong way. I'm not you, Liv.
I know. If you were, you'd be cute. And I wouldn't have let Paul Heyman lead me around by my nose for 12 months. Maybe next time... Don't wait. Don't ask, don't earn, just take. Kick the doors down, make a mess, and smile while you do it. Trust me. Bad behavior? It's so much more fun.
I mean, it's not like I don't see your point. I do wonder why I took the exact road I did.
Ooh, I think that little voice in your head? You should start listening to her. She sounds a lot like me.
Before you showed up, there was only one question anyone was asking around here.
Yeah? What was that, champ?
Is the next face of this company gonna be Braun Breaker? Or Jacob Fatu? Then you show back up, and even though I threw you around like a rag doll, people keep telling me the archetype should be in that conversation. Is that what you think? That you deserve to be on my level?
We're about to find out in front of 80,000 people. Because tonight's not about me. It's not about the comeback. Tonight is about whether you can carry this company on your back. And I know that I can.
Your old school mind games ain't gonna work on me. You did yourself a favor waiting this long. If you'd come at me last year right after our first match, I'd have retired you for good. Even you knew that.
You think? Because Paul worked real hard to keep us apart. I think he saw something in that beating you gave me.
What do you think he saw? Some guy who used to be somebody getting dropped on his head?
Or one of the best of all time learning every hole in your game.
The problem with that is I got no holes in my game. I'm not some gimmick. I've known exactly who I am my entire life. A champion.
Then you're in for a rough night. Because if that's the only way you see yourself, what's the mirror gonna look like without that belt around your waist?
I'm not gonna find out because tonight, your comeback is over.
Funny thing about comebacks, everyone watches the start. Everybody watches the end. But a lot of people miss the middle.
That's too bad. That's where the real work happens.
Exactly. You've had quite the journey.
With a few detours.
Detours? No. Your time on the Indies, taking out Rikishi, battling Fatu and Hector. It all led here. Main event, WrestleMania.
It did.
You're going up against Paul Heyman. I know what it's like to have him in your corner, and I know what it's like to be across from his golden child. Nobody is better at elevating a wrestler's strengths and hiding their weaknesses than Paul Heyman.
Must be nice.
Oh, it is, trust me. I know as well as anyone what he brings, the good and the bad. You've got to wonder what would have changed if you had said yes to him. Between you and me, if you could go back,
Sure. With Heyman clearing a path, it would have made this whole road a heck of a lot easier, that's for sure.
He certainly would have. Not for free, but that's Paul. Anyway, good luck out there.
Look at you, standing here, main event of WrestleMania. You took every road but the easy one.
I definitely hit some potholes along the way.
It was all worth it to get here. Maybe get the chance to knock Heyman's teeth down his throat. Not that I can officially condone that sort of thing as the general manager of Raw.
Officially.
But I can understand why you'd want to. I'm sure you've had a lot of pent-up frustration. When I showed up at TBD and made you the offer to go to NXT, I get why you lashed out the way you did.
That was not my finest moment.
You made hard choices. Some bad ones, some good ones. But they were yours.
We can reminisce more some other time. Right now, I'm focused on tonight.
Good. Now go out there and finish what you started.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the undisputed WWE Championship.
The comeback story of the decade culminates at WrestleMania.
The comeback story does culminate tonight, but is this going to be the ending the Archetype dreamed of? Or will all the hard work and sacrifice end in disappointment at the hands of Paul Heyman and Braun Breaker?
Look, I'm choosing to believe the past year meant something. This isn't the same Archetype who stepped back into the spotlight and got shut down. Oh no, this is a new man who put in the work, and it's about to pay off.
The Archetype looks to rewrite history here tonight.
Under the guidance of Paul Heyman, Braun Breaker steps onto the grandest stage of them all.
After everything that Heyman did to put roadblocks in the Archetype's path, you have to wonder if he's on the same page with Braun Breaker here tonight.
That was just a minor speed bump on the road to WrestleMania for Breaker. By all accounts, they work things out and are ready to walk out together with that WWE Championship.
Braun Breaker ready to shut down the Archetype once again.
Introducing the challenger from New York, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Ninja! And his opponent from Woodstock, Georgia, weighing in at 250 pounds, the undisputed WWE Champion, Braun Breaker!
Not going to be any question about who's champ after this.
There are matches that change the course of WWE and define eras. You can feel them in the air. Braun Breaker versus the Archetype. The rematch is one of those.
I have to agree with you. There is a sense of destiny in the air at WrestleMania tonight.
And they both feel it. Braun and the Archetype came here looking for a fight. And they're going to get it.
And a stop to the gut.
He counters with a great reversal.
Great in-ring IQ on display there. Oh, man.
Oh, what a clubbing blow.
Cut off with a savage clothesline.
With the greatest of ease.
And the manager is searching under the ring. He could only be looking for something nefarious down there. The WWE Championship is on the line at the grandest stage of them all. Braun Breaker is defending against the challenger is going for it. Shoulder up and the referee ends the count.
And those kickouts are only going to get harder.
Ah, right to the back. Oh! Breaker turns the tables. Finds a counter for Breaker. With an uppercut.
Braun is just toying with his opponent now.
Check. Watch out now. Braun Breaker wrecking shop.
Braun Breaker in position, lining his opponent up.
The champ might have put this one away.
And the cover. Oh, my God, did you see that? Kick out at one.
I don't believe it. Incredible resilience on display.
We're about to learn a lot about this kid, Braun Breaker, guys. How will he respond to such a close near fall? Oh, quick way to respond with a reversal. Champ really feeling the effects of this match now.
It seems the physicality of this match is finally catching up to them.
These two battling to dead heat with these reversals.
Up high. Crash landing. Just clubbing down.
And he gets directed into the corner.
Ooh, great anticipation.
Series of kicks in the corner.
saw that coming from Braun. Oh, what a kick.
Get ready, gentlemen, for a sight to behold. Panama Sunrise. That scary look in his eyes, fixated on the opposition.
Stops there. What's he planning to do here? Roll him on his belly, single leg crab.
Getting it cinched in.
You can tell
he's got to relieve the pressure. And escapes.
Oh, setting them up. Canadian Destroyer.
Can we have a new champ after that? Quick cover for the win.
We almost had a new champion.
And this is what it means to be a champion. Any other mere mortal, that would have been the end of the line.
And it's going to take composure now. Could just need one more big move. Uh-oh. Somersault plancha.
The next level accuracy.
Oh, and that's what you get for disrespecting your opponent.
And Braun's having trouble managing this onslaught.
Tough spot for Braun to be in.
Surely these men have done enough. An end has to be near.
Nice counter from Breakker. He finally found a way to bring things to a halt here.
His instincts kicking in and saving him from a further beating.
Being carried around now. Oh, look at this. And he tosses it back in now. Ascending to the top rope.
From the top.
And nobody held on that one. Boom! Fired back with that elbow.
Neckbreaker! Ouch!
Lift off!
Diving foot stomp. Brutal. Turning it into a pin for the win.
Why did he do that? He had his opponent dead to right. This could be an overkill, man.
Good reflexes from
That's it. The title's going nowhere.
Shoulders are down. Retains the title. There are matches that change the course of WWE and define eras. You can feel it in the air. Braun Breakker versus the Archetype. The rematch is one of those.
I have to agree with you. There is a sense of destiny in the air at WrestleMania tonight.
And they both feel it. Braun and the Archetype came here looking for a fight. And they're going to get it.
Breakker showing no answer for this attack.
Breakker needs to find that spark and rally.
And he had Braun's number there. The WWE Championship is on the line on the grandest stage of them all. Braun Breakker is defending against the Archetype. And Paul Heyman looks concerned that he's about to lose his meal ticket.
Wow! That powerbomb was
going for the big title of the line.
Power right out at one.
He's nowhere near ready to stop fighting yet.
Oh, a boot to the back. Slips out of the way.
What the heck is this manager doing looking under the ring? He can't be acting like this.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal.
And any one of those shots.
Swapping some big-time swings here.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
Neither competitor is backing down. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Neither competitor shows any signs of letting up or slowing down here. Absolutely relentless offense here.
Kick to the midsection. Setting them up. Flipping power driver. Spiked.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
And quickly into the cover.
Might be in trouble.
3, no, 2 count.
Taking your opponent's best shot and still somehow finding a way to survive. That's going for it.
All the way down to the floor.
That was a bad landing.
Yeah, that might have changed his whole match.
Some quick thinking from him right there.
Sliding back in under the ropes here.
Cover. New champ incoming. The moment that Paul Heyman feared the most just happened on the grandest stage of them all.
Nonetheless, the comeback is complete. We have a new, undisputed WWE champion.
Any criticism that Paul Heyman coddled or protected Bron Breakker, that's just going to get louder.
Hold that thought, Wade. What is Paul Heyman doing?
He's heading back to the ring.
Heyman does not know when to quit.
The champ senses something's up.
Is Paul Heyman begging to jump ship?
This is a pivotal moment that could shape the rest of the champion's career and the future of WWE.
The Archetype is joining forces with Paul Heyman. Unbelievable.
Wait a second.
He doesn't need Heyman. He's already defeated his champion.
Yeah, what's Heyman going to do? Show him how to lose?
The Archetype walked into WrestleMania with a chip on his shoulder and walked out alone. A legend. For Booker T, Corey Graves, and Wade Barrett, I'm Michael Cole, and this has been WrestleMania.
Well, you did it. You really did it.
Took a minute, but it feels good to be a champion again.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Heyman. You stood at the crossroads, power right there for the taking, and you chose you. It was bold. It was inspiring. It was probably stupid. But what can you do? It's not like this is a video game where you can restart, make different choices, you know, zig where you should have zagged.
Right.
Unless it is. I mean, come on. What if this whole thing's a simulation? What if I'm just pixels and code? There could be someone out there holding a controller thinking, Xavier Woods, you handsome bastard. Get to the point.
I know the feeling.
I'm just saying, if this was a video game, then you could go back, start over, make new calls, punish Hector for his betrayal. It's not like you owed him anything.
I don't know about that.
Exactly, you don't. But you could find out if this was a game. If it was, this is exactly where a little choice would appear, asking you if you wanted to give up your title and play through things again, or stay here and hang with Adam Pearce for a while, defending that championship.
I just got this title. Now you want me to give it up and try to earn it all over again?
Okay, well, since apparently I can trigger menus now, I guess I'll just hang here awkwardly, waiting for you to get bored and come back.
Well, talk about making a WrestleMania moment. I can't believe Heyman tried to jump ship to your side. What a piece of work.
Honestly, after everything Heyman's done, I wasn't surprised he tried to pull that.
Good point. Well, I'm glad it was never in doubt that you'd make the right decision.
I didn't need Heyman to get back to where I wanted to be. And I certainly don't need him to stay there either.
Speaking of staying on top, it's now time to defend your championship.
I look forward to the challenge.
Let's see how you stand on your own in this title match.